Right. Hey guys. Oh, it's microphone. There we go. Hey guys, welcome back to our Khorne Dwarfs campaign. Hey Stephen. Yeah, I think this is not a particularly important battle, but just saved it here for some reason. I wonder why my that's weird. My resolution keeps changing. Sorry, yeah, I haven't got it set up for 256 to 1440. I mean, so it will look weird. There we go. Alright, play this little battle. This is not a particularly important battle. We were just used it as a autosave for the end of last session. Yeah, I got to work tomorrow, so can't play for too long. But I thought we could get 3 or 4 hours in. As soon as you're about to make dinner, nice. I'll be able to accompany you for dinner. I'm inviting myself to dinner tonight. So we'll kind of set up over here. These guys get into position. Breakfast there, yeah, nice. So we can kill those cat dogs over there. The terror out of it already, beautiful. See if we can get these guys before they move. A little bit. Right. Get him to smash this guy.
The biscuits. Solfair. Dangon. Pashuk Sarasko. Ashkalafa Grastja. Boys at crew. Hobgobbler here. Grundron Issuder!
Lock the Gracia! Don't let drink!
A goblet newly struck to go!
A goblet duck!
How's he going? Yeah, Drazhoath is not too bad. He's
What? Feed us! We duck a Stinky Zapgrow! Terra Drazhoath!
oh shit, my is getting fucked up.
Back 30! Dogs out!
Ut da Arabik Nartu!
Abdominal Badlow! Stinky Zapgrow!
Alright. These guys are getting fucked up. I'm gonna try and pull them out.
We savvy! Sneakers Abgrow!
Slow them down.
Abgrow, you livestock Kogal! Sneak gets Abgrow!
Pashkalafa Drafjar!
Ah! Dragon's kicks! Zano Lazaras!
Drazhoath da Erpetwen! Surumanxa!
Sneakers Abgrow! A shank come Hobgoblin! Saddle gets! Hobgoblin! Lock the Draftsha!
Alright. Your work here is pretty much done. Fucking hell, it keeps pushing him off. Got him just at the edge now. Okay, I couldn't remember whether this is a settlement battle or not, so just want to get that gold if it's not. And you know, hopefully get a few captives as well, running down those routers. It is a field battle, so we can get a few hundred slaves. Or we could go for replenishment. But no, I think I'll take the money for the slaves, which equates to money basically.
Drazhoath da Erpetwen! Anu! Stroll! Chasut Anunku! Minu!
Alright. Can't reach anything unfortunately. But we can take out one of their armies. We've got this one siege lock, so we can take that out next turn.
Hag Tatumleth! Zista Ardugal Arabrin! Hashat Rune! Drazhoath Jarik!
Alrighty,
Valmansia Nunku! Subjugitash! Galdark Andro!
I don't want to jump this guy to here.
Seneru!
Hopefully it's not going to be in range of anyone.
Doomleth!
Stubborn's pretty good. Corrupt. Corrupt is not very good, I don't think. I'll take Stubborn though. Because we've got 3 considered heroes, 3 considered overseers, plus 3 hero rank each. So we're getting recruiting level 10 heroes, which is pretty cool. Yeah, this guy's already like a defense guy, so we'll try and make him a bit of a tank. And oh yeah, this is gonna be Super Tramp. Trample the Butcher Bull. Should I say he's going to be Super Tramp, the Vagabond Butcher, but we'll call him Trample, and he's the Butcher Bull. Blood for the Blood God, indeed. We're making short cast warriors here. Yeah, we can definitely get Gar next turn. Oh, there's no quest to get Gar. That's alright.
Drazhoath, Khorne, Axo Ardugan, Thaumansia Nunku, Thaumansia Nunku, Isrik, Grunazuna Gorma Nunku, Anfa Agrimazu, Domitashu.
Alright, I'll take this.
I tell my own stories. Natiwazaf, Kashutrenkidren, Gumleth, Akaza, Dot Gristas Wanas, Azkultadum.
Maybe we'll fight him manually. Because don't know how many more armies he's got floating around.
Thaumansia Nunku.
We don't care about we don't care about we don't care about captives in this one because it's settlement battle. Try and fight in the trees probably just to reduce their, might get more penalties to large and stuff. Try and stifle their continuous charging of it a bit. Actually, I'll put him in the front line. Alright, got a bit of a battle line here. Is that downhill? Ah, fuck, yeah. Kind of sucks. Maybe pull them back a little bit more so that they're kind of come down the hill first and then we're more on flat ground when they actually engage. And then, yeah, I'll try and come around here and flank with these guys is the plan, I think. So if we set up here, we can have the hill and the woods. Maybe that's better. Alright. Right this way. Hey, Lily. Yeah, that's it.
Stick it, Zapgrow! The best gift!
Hobgoblin army!
Alskul Ulawaku. Tomansi Anunku.
Agreed, boss! Don't let use this was! Count on, go get!
Makarzia Tomansi. Taufabe.
Alright, beautiful. Now we get the guns around here.
Thrafta. Uzat Ula Elgramus.
Sneak gets aggro! Don't let use this was!
Terapdok. Abgrove is ass. Una Gidbal Frund.
Sneak gets aggro!
Asumo Rangaslo. Kasut Kara. Utta Kalabriknapu.
Lock the Drazhoath!
Tomansi Anunku. Mahitu Dama. Fa Ish.
Boys and crew!
Fire! Slaughter the days! Sneak gets aggro! Lock the Drazhoath!
That's out! Stick it, Zapgrow!
Mos. Utsat Unzuk It.
Trying to take out these guys with the guns.
Tagrom's boy! The Dogage!
Udi Ash. Zanut Az. Ashkaladuraj. Fahasut.
Alright, it's in settlement battle, so we don't care about the captives.
Sneak gets aggro!
Utmusa Hutus.
Might try and get this guy a few more points of XP.
Freelance Faxanachlund.
And sack it or occupy it? We can sack it and then occupy it.
Skazita! Thaumansia Nuntu! Skund Dakan!
Alrighty.
Drazhoath!
Siege like this.
Anad! Conclave Agrimazu!
Hopefully he'll reinforce and we can use him to take the settlement.
Thaumansia Nuntu! Khorne Dog! Dakata Elgramus! Aksuardugal! Rikazenum!
He's going to retreat, so I don't know if there's too much point. If there's too much point in pushing up here, but
Ardugal Tak! Thaumansia Nuntu! Hapru! Tum Thaumansi!
The iron wind will strip the flesh from your bones. I swear it!
so I want to trade something. I want to trade something to Xiaoming so we can be allies with him, maybe. But yeah, I don't know. It might be hard. There's nothing here that I particularly need except the gold.
None
Gold would be
may
good.
direct my recipes.
But we don't care about. Yeah, good man. Just trying to figure out how we can get an alliance with Xiaoming. I just kind of like the idea of having well, actually, I don't know. I suppose the jade lions would be kind of cool, but they're not very Khorne, are they? Maybe I shouldn't worry about that. We're diluting our theme by trying to include too many things. All right, this guy could get wrecked, but let's see how we go. Frenzy is pretty Khorne. You're left on the map, leave Cathay alone. Yeah, well, I was planning on selling some settlements to make an alliance with Cathay so that I could forget about the east and go left. But if I don't do that, then yeah, we're gonna have to fight him. So we have to keep. I already need to go south and west, so that means we have to go southwest and east. Hyped for the stream, but kind of upset that I can't buy super chats while I'm not in my home country. Oh, that's alright, man. No worries. Where are you on? Are you on a holiday or just traveling for work or something.
Khorne dock. Umlet.
Hasutsar meta drinkaras!
Sanaru. Drazhoath. Tasuru and Klenda ben Ekus.
Carl did a number on you, did he? Alright, I think we're kind of done for this turn. Yeah, I'm a bit concerned about this area over here.
Awamrag. Dalabdanu. Dabarardun. Hashut Sharmita Drindaras.
Oh yeah,
Is Taktis Gazanfa Asgore. Anfa Agrimazul. Drazhoath.
yeah, just need somebody who can recruit these elite units for us. Mortis Engine is, well, Mortis Engine is specifically a unit called the Mortis Engine, which is an undead unit. You can look it up in your encyclopedia. You go into vampire counts. But a lot of times when people say Mortis Engine, they're not referring to the unit. They're referring to the ability that it has that does damage in an aura around it. Just continuously damages units within a certain region. So yeah, so Mortis Engine means, yeah, basically means an ability that gives you a damage aura that damages infantry like around you and in a certain distance. But it's named, but yeah, it comes from a specific unit called Mortis Engine.
Doomskulki. Makazia Baumansi. Abdernu Gruta Shanunku.
So they could be talking about the unit, or they could be talking about the ability. They refer. There's lots of different abilities that give you Mortis Engine type effects. So a lot of people refer to them as Mortis Engine. But yeah, they're actually technically not called that. Yeah, it's not really, but it is commonly used that way.
Strong.
But yeah, that's the Mortis Engine. And the ability that it's got is called Reliquary Corruption. 16 to 32 damage in a 35-meter radius, as long as it's in melee. But yeah, so that would be the ability that's causing the Mortis Engine effect if you're using it in that way. But this is the actual unit. It's called a Mortis Engine. Alright. Yeah, I think we need more money still. We're still pretty broke.
Strom. Afidu afrimas. Adugal Eskoras.
Like, I don't know if I should make allies with them or not.
My dream.
See, they've only got one weak enemy.
Carcass from the nearest mountain
And,
top. We.
Yeah, if we don't make a non-aggression pact or something with them, then they're going to attack us fairly soon, I imagine.
The iron wind will strip the flesh from your bones. I swear it. I suppose.
No. Selling Veil Titans for a an agreement, so they'll pretty much, they don't have to, but they're pretty likely to make peace before they cancel the agreement before they attack me, so that should give me a bit of warning.
Taida Bagrit.
So yeah, just keep him siege locked in there. We have to retreat from the sally out, but then we can come back in. Like him because of the passive heal, or yeah. Is the dwarf one or the Rune of Spite? Does that one still have to be in melee as well? Did those beastmen just suicide themselves into this settlement and get destroyed? Yeah, I think they did. They just like barely scratched the garrison and just died. That's cool. Yeah, I think there was quite a few Mortis engines that did not used to require melee. Like the Mortis engine itself didn't have to be in melee originally. But yeah, I think, yeah, most of them do require melee now, don't they? Alright, now I need to get some, how come... Oh, we've got no shared enemies down here, right? Makes sense.
Asumor Angas Lock. Frinas Kazak. Azkul Tadumle. Suru Garas. Ubrenurak.
Bellicose. Oh yeah, this is the one that's got the Nurgle ability. So this guy's got a speaking of Mortis engines, Pestilent Decay, this guy's got a Mortis engine ability, which is pretty sweet. Let's rename this guy after Ava. Even though he's only level 1, he's got a really cool ability, so I'm going to try and keep him alive. What's your Khorne Dwarf Nurgle name going to be? Avasan. Avasan the Blessed. The Unholy. Avazing the Amazing. I want to call him the Unholy because he's got the pestilent thing. Although I feel like Chaos Dwarfs are kind of secular. Like even though they do worship Hashut, I kind of feel like they're not really like, I don't know. I feel like there's a different vibe to them. They're not really like religious zealots like the Chaos Warriors are. Like they're kind of, I don't know. Like they do still, I suppose they do still worship Hashut, but yeah. But Tulzar the Unholy. Alright, that's pretty good.
Sabarartun Wadal Eyi Gromadrazul Dantalas.
I might just siege lock that once we get the ability. You've got the Earthfather's Clown. The Nurgle, so you got a -8 leadership aura, pestilent stench, fetid stench, and then you've got the mortis engine, pestilent decay. So he's just tanky. So he just tanks and then just melts everything around him, which is his vibe. Pyrrhic? Really? Oh, that's pretty Pyrrhic. I don't have to fight the battle though. Bellicose is alright. It's like a melee damage type one. It's one of the ones I like. I think it gives you like a little bit of extra hit points and a little bit extra something.
Grimas da Barartu Dakata Elgramus Abgru Akso Ardugal Rik Jerungan Trip
Oh, this is what it is. Take the sack, big slaves.
Stuff was ours. Visorum.
Yeah, Bellicose, 5% hit points plus 10 melee attack. It's pretty Khorne.
Subjugitas. Idam Wolthrum. Rit Grumnas una Gormanuntu.
I thought we were going to reach this, but we can't. It's kind of bullshit. Kinda bullshit. Yeah, I reckon maybe we sell part of this to these guys. We already sold some of that. Sell part of it to those guys. Maybe sell part of this to the undead as well, just so that this whole area is kind of neutralized for a little while, and then Yeah, and then maybe we yeah, can concentrate on this side. Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Agruatsardu. Ascultatumle. Barakazida Gormthau.
Bullshit. I can't believe we can't reach that.
Ardugalta. Dagon Bezeki. Dabararthun. Taur Amta Wolfram Kazak. Aksuardugal.
Renaming the Great Hall of Greasus to the Great Hall of Drazhoath. Nah. I don't think this is is important enough.
Anfa Grimazu. Anoth. Makazia Baumansi. Azukai Oswatok. All before the mountain god.
Nice, now we'll be able to get some allegiance quests next turn, hopefully.
Very well.
Abandoned Black Fortress. Yeah, well, I didn't abandon it. It got captured, but yeah, I went off and did other stuff and didn't bother defending it. So yeah, I wrote it off basically. But it's okay because I wanted to I want to rebuild my capital over here.
Drazhoath da Erbetwen. Indres. Late.
So where's Greasus? Is he still here? Nah, he's on the move. Where is the fucker? There is.
No one tells the over tyrant what to do.
Alright, well he can take this settlement next turn, so we might be able to siege lock him in there and then take him. Festus is one of the few that does. Oh, Festus is one that doesn't. That's cool.
Dumleth, Arhashut, Ingerish, Dakdrath, Dot, Hashut Anunku, Abkrundi. Ungi Takara.
We're gonna needful, so we can get some extra magic item drop chance.
Drazhoath, Barikaza.
What's this guy? Cruel, but on a shoot, which is kind of shit. Hubristic, I think is better. Hubristic metal, yeah. Yeah, they give the XP to characters that I'm more interested in leveling up. Hey, Cloak Monkey. Are you live? Fuck. Alright, well I guess we're gonna have to fight it manually. Oh yeah, I think I got another I need to send a convoy out again as well. I wonder if we can send a convoy south without getting wrecked. The last one I want is the Wizard Caliph's Palace. But, yeah, hopefully if we can destroy all of Greasus's stuff. Yeah, no, it should be fine. Should mainly avoid Greasus's stuff pretty well, so. We got the obedient mutant, very nice. Any better enchanted items yet? Not really. Actually, how many uses that? You just get one use. Actually, the ruby ring is kind of good on him. Just to be able to shoot fireballs.
I'm down no good, Dasha no good.
Let's give these guys some extra items.
Dibnin Makas. Anil Dostan. Asumor Angas Lock.
Alrighty. See if we can do this without taking too much damage. They don't have a huge amount of range, so maybe we could form a massive blob. And then just Flames of Asgore them. I think Flames of Asgore does do a bit of damage to ogres. I don't know if it's super good.
Sneak gets aggro. Hack that, eh?
Alskan!
Dalet Castellan!
Solfeo!
Where are my reinforcements coming up? Check out that. It's a cool little tunnel down there. Man. Imagine how making these maps, they're like so lovingly created, you know? Pretty awesome. So little details and stuff. There's an old like dwarven thing that's been orcified. But yeah, I like when you look down these little corridors and then you see like little details down there and stuff. Pretty cool. Or like sometimes you like look down into the caverns and in the pits and stuff. Pretty cool.
Dalet Castellan!
Audiol Abdarnu Ardugal. Arak. The Kazakh. Boring.
Yeah, I think we'll just go for the... Oh, wait, no, they got a caster. Oh, fuck. Alright, we need to kill their caster first.
Hashut thou. Verhashut.
Yeah, he's just fucking run away straight, just immediately, just instantly run away.
Greg. Matlus and Sir. Asku Ulawaku. Udi Askwe.
I might let the dwarfs just replenish it.
Stock them.
Because yeah, if he wind blasts in here, that's gonna suck pretty bad.
Arak.
Might just armor them up so that if he does wind blast, it won't do much.
Stock them.
Oh, that just blasted the door open in one hit. I can't remember that. The axe is good on doors, apparently. Where's their lord? Did I just delete him? Oh no, he went in there. Is that another wind blast? Did you just wind blast the shit out of me? Looks like we're taking a bit of damage. No, he's routed. It's good. Got him, boys. Alright, we got our all spells now, so we can get in there. Grab a few of these guys and pull them out so they can shoot.
What's up? Vielleicht sweeter, Kaye.
The Kazakh! Hashut thou!
Yeah, flames of Asgore for those guys. Enjoy. I can't believe how quick that axe smashed that door. I want to do it on a fresh door next time and see how good it is, just straight out.
Takram's boys. Dogs out! Milton! Nikas Abdel! This was boys!
Ateza El Gramos! Rashkazar Waku!
Oh, I forgot to bring those guys, apparently.
Snorkers!
Been around recently, very good. Alright, nice. Well, at least our dwarfs didn't take any damage. Case dwarfs have flaming attacks, which gives extra damage to fortifications. Yeah, flaming attacks do extra damage to fortifications. But yeah, it seemed like I don't know. I wasn't tracking the damage prior to that, but like when I checked it last, that we'd done basically no damage and we weren't doing much damage to it. And then I just did that, and then that I did the hammer of whatever it is, hammer of Drazhoath or whatever it's called, and that just fucking blew the door open straight away. So. No, I think it's good on doors. So I'm going to sack it. And then we want to... just get a bit of extra influence so we can get it at tier 3. Yeah, nice. So then we can just straight away start building iron there. Well, next turn once we get enough materials. Which is pretty cool.
Drazhoath da erpetwen.
A fool and Dr. Aftramas.
Or anad umana dringorak. Awanrak. Izan domitash.
Conclava grimerzu.
Qualuma legionaras.
Try to...
Minu. Cinderbraj. Tagal's Matagulam. Qualuma legionaras. Anu.
61.
Dakuasta Elgram. Godakrum. Cinderbraj.
Tastaura kahashut. Rikazap. Conclava grimerzu. Afunga karunga.
Dumle.
Gondok.
Jar hun kuz.
Hashut zibartu. Vrik. Subjogetas. Tandork. Gragzu.
Alright, we'll respec this guy out.
Svardugal.
Take it with another lord.
Isrink. Raspayos.
I don't know if I want to go factories or outposts on this one. Maybe... Maybe outpost for now, yeah, because I'm not going to upgrade it for a while.
Khorne.
Victras!
Zishorim. Utomita sutal senerwut. Hashut binda Drazhoath. No one tells the over tyrant what to do. Drazhoath. Izan Domitash. Sabarartun. Hapru.
Yeah, so he can't quite hit the settlement. By the looks of it. Do you reckon there's no other ogres around here? I don't know. If there's another full stack, then Draz plus versus 2 stacks could be a bit hectic, but we're gonna just count on there not being 2 stacks there.
Get off, or I'll eat ya. Nawadel! Wankara Zibartu Fazarnagrond! Doomskulki!
Go for construction cost, because next turn we'll be building the iron there.
Drazhoath! At a dockstock! Shastal! Saumansi Anunku! Grutasori! Wananparas! Drazhoath is Victraza! Grimas da Barartu!
Oh no, we lost our extra hero capacity. That's right. Once we get what am I fucking researching? Oh, hollow rounds. I mean that would be good to get. Yeah, we'll grab that first. And then we'll go for hero capacity for bulls. And then once our caravan comes back around, we'll get another hero capacity for bulls in about 10 turns or whatever. We'll try and have this upgraded to tier 2 by then as well.
Khorne. God! Drazhoath!
This guy's still trying to get his father's clown. I don't know if I should get rid of these units or not. It's costing me like 550 gold or something extra having those units in there for no reason. Yeah. It's not gonna they're not gonna be able to fight off an army, a proper army, if they go after them anyway, so we may as well just not bother with it.
Drazhoath! Khorne. Saumansi Anunku!
Oh yeah, so this guy should get the obedient mutant. And then we can build that. It's going to take 2 turns.
Saumansi!
Installation of Asgore.
Subjugitash.
Wolflands.
Abdar Nutagolag. Dakata Elgramus. Anfa Agrimazul. Dumleth. Dromadrazul.
4 turns. What?
Gomleth. Awanrag. Suru Garas.
So, how come the Tower of Gorgoth?
Dabararthur. Reek.
5 turns. Oh, it's because Draz is in the settlement over here, right? Crap, so we could have done that in 1 turn if we wanted to, but yeah. Oh, well. Never mind.
Isam Wolthru. Dumfaumancy.
We've got 300 left. Yes. Nice. Alright, now we're going to pop another Castellan out. Materialistic. Materialistic is pretty nice. Magic drop chance. But I think Callus is cooler.
Darleth Castellat. Darleth Castellat.
Alright, and who will he be? He will be Wolfspaw. We'll call him Wolfspur. Wolfspur the Malignant. The mean. Wolfspur the Taskmaster. Oh, we may as well just call him Wolfspaw. 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 Units can have extra wall damage, but flaming attacks definitely don't do that. Oh, I thought flaming attacks automatically did more damage to buildings. I thought that was a thing. Or maybe that was maybe they were going to put that in that siege update, but then they reverted it or something. Oh no, they do that. Yeah, right. It was just there was a U thing, not a same thing. Okay. 50% damage multiplier in buildings. Yeah, that's what I thought. So I thought Vasily was saying that he checked it and it was not the case, but he was mistaken. Just spreading misinformation, fake news.
Cinderbrage.
Yeah, it's like there's so many things. That's why like Cathay cannons, they absolutely wreck walls. Yeah, well, I mean a lot of the Chaos Dwarfs does stuff does fire damage too, doesn't it? These dudes do fire damage, don't they? Yeah, they do fire damage. They don't. They don't. They do. Although I imagine they're not very good against walls. Deathstreaker does, yeah. Yeah, so Deathstreak and Magma Cannon both do direct fire flame damage, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure how good they are against walls though, because they're not really like proper cannons like the Empire Cannon and the Grand Cathay, which are like really good at taking out walls anyway. Yeah, that info do you like that? Yeah, there's so many different, so many little details, and the game's been updated like so many times. Yeah, it's like it's very hard to keep track of everything. I feel like that's why I rely on you guys a lot. Like between everyone, we kind of, you know, tend to know most things, but I definitely don't know most things by myself. Or a lot of things you kind of know, but then you're confused because it changed and you can't remember whether the old version or the new version is the current version. Yeah, I might go some missile resistance. Alright, I think we're doing pretty good. He's just going to sit there until he gets the trait. Guess I can just do that so he doesn't pull off anymore.
Dalabdanu. Drashtamansi Saras.
Convoy Overseer, some replenishment. Yeah, I won't worry about that. Actually, I would like to start upgrading that.
Makazia Baumansi. Abdernu Grutasha Nunku.
Hopefully we can get back here and deal with these dwarfs before they take it out. Individually, we aren't the sharpest knives in the drawer, but together we're geniuses. Yeah, together we make up like one genius. Alright, I think Greases is pretty much done for. Hopefully he's not going to screw me over here somehow. Wonder if he'll think he can take on Draz. Yep. Pyrrhic victory is pretty Pyrrhic. What's this guy got? Oh, he's got Burning Head and Flamestorm. Fuck. This is actually looks a bit rough. We're in Force March too, so if we lose this, it's fucking game over. Oh well. Yeah, Flamestorm and Burning Head are not good for our gobos. I tend to, when I'm up against ogres like this, I tend to like to go inside a forest and make a big blob so that to sort of mitigate their cycle charging. If I spread out a lot, all of his ogre units will just be cycle charging through all my shit, and they'll just do shitloads of damage. But yeah, so I think we'll like, actually, maybe we'll stay over here. Good flame resistance. I got 15% on these guys. These guys don't have any flame resistance. These guys are made out of literal fucking fire, and they've still only got 35% fire resistance. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. Our fire resistance isn't like, you know, that great. We fight fire with fire. Indeed. So yeah, I think we'll try and kind of fight in here, I guess.
Sneak gets upgrown.
Alskon!
The spirits might be immune, but their bindings aren't. Yeah, it's like the metal clasps and shit that that keep their demonic spirits in check or whatever. They aren't immune. 40% fire resistance. Okay, so he's not going to care too much about my fireball to the face. If we could take him out though, I'd feel a lot safer.
Sending doctrine, fatalegeras, azultrin, rats, fatalegeras, sending doctrine, verharsuk, fatalegeras, surumanxa, get movem, azultrin, sending doctrine.
If we can keep him away from my infantry, that would be pretty good.
Greg! Horseshoot down! Bestrangi! Tak! Azultrin! Elmansi! Get moving!
Alright, we'll keep him, let's do this bit so that he can, what do you call it? Get,
Geskat! Kenodra! Rashkasat water! Dalet Kastalan!
yeah, this is good. Yeah, we got him split. Alright, slow him down. Armor up. Fire spells do get resisted by fire resistance, yeah. Oh shit, he needs to get the fuck away from Greasus. Alright, hopefully he can kill him. Let's Asgore in this area. Hey Dragonimus, thanks for the host, man. Appreciate you. Have a good rest. I hope you had a good stream. And welcome everyone coming over from Dragonimus stream. For mercy on myself, indeed. Indeed. Hopefully Greasus will have mercy on me in this battle. Oh fuck. That was pretty bad. Ah, this is why I wanted to kill him. He's dropping flame storms and shit on me. Which is rather nasty. Fuck. Yeah, these guys are all routing. Fuck yeah, we need like I need Draz to kill Greasus. I want to kill this freaking mage first. Am I fuck, I don't know if we're gonna win this. Draz might if we lose all of our army, Draz might shadow. It looks like we're gonna, because he keeps burning the shit out of everything. Down there. These guys are expendable. No, they're not. Unfortunately. Hey, Zilix. Oh, fuck. Did he just drop
Discours! Drazhoath Erpatwine!
No, no. My demons died. Nice. He's down. Alright, let's go and fuck up Greasus. Get me out of that.
Stop them! And hold your arm to God.
Yeah, Croesus has gone down fairly rapidly. The 13 but left. One more Asgore. Oh, they're done. Victory!
Drazhoath Askul Ulawaku
Easy. Fucking that was easy. Barely an inconvenience.
Surumansa Elmansi Azuldrin Dalet Castellan Rinas Vatarnachrund
6. Do they live? Oh, they think they all lived. All my dwarfs lived. Okay, sweet. So we didn't really... The only thing we lost really is the... Yeah, the only thing we really lost is the... the demon dudes. What are they called? Kadai. Yeah, my Kadai. Which I liked. My Kadai were kind of like my temple guard bodyguard for Draz, but... Oh well, alas. ATX. Glory. That was a good fight though. Yeah, we could have. I reckon we could have maybe hidden a little bit better and like tried to and keep the fire mage distracted a bit longer. Like the fire mage dropped shitloads of spells on my guys. That was why it was so close. If I had have not copped like those 4 or 5 spells that he dropped on us. Sort of breaks the game, but bodyguards for lords is fun. You mean like a mod? Yeah, I think that you can't just give bodyguards to the lords. You need to like reduce the lord's health and give like you know, like yeah, you can't just add bodyguards to the lords that it's unbalanced. You need to like yeah, make the lords weaker but make the bodyguards, you know, fight for them or something. But I suppose maybe you could like divide the lord's total health between his bodyguard and the lord always dies last kind of thing. That would be fine, I think. If you're going to play a more realistic historical version, then there should be a chance of the lord dying, not dying last. But there should be, yeah, the way I reckon they should do it in Medieval Total War, Medieval 3, is that, yeah, they should have bodyguards, and they shouldn't make it so the lord automatically dies last, but there should be like, you know, like as long as he's got bodyguards, the bodyguards will try to throw themselves into the, you know, into the line of fire to save him or whatever. And as long as at least one of the bodyguards survives, then the lord should usually get dragged away wounded, you know, unless he just dies outright. There'd be like a small chance for him to die outright, and like small chance for him to get wounded if the bodyguards aren't all dead. If the bodyguards are, at least some bodyguards are alive, they should try to throw themselves in the way of harm. And if he does actually get wounded, then he should have a pretty good chance to live as long as one of the bodyguards survives, I reckon. That's something like that. So yeah, so the lord can die, but as long as his bodyguard survives, then you know, that gives him a bit of an extra resistance to death. I reckon they should do it something like that. Well, there you go. Yeah, we lost our Kadai, but we probably can get the summon from the tower soon, so. Throwing a general into plug a hole and then he instantly dies has got to be something that's happened in history. Yeah, I'm sure that lots of famous officers have died leading heroic charges. All right. I think everything's going pretty well now. Oh, nice. Namtar Ironforge got the Earthfather's clown. Yeah, pathetic is kind of not bad, I guess. Bit of melee defense. No, actually, they got fuck all melee defense anyway, so it's not really very good. Alright, we'll get this guy renamed as well. Drazhoath Ruin Tongue. It's Drazhoath's guy. Still got a few on the list there. And yeah, we'll respec him out, I guess. And then put in, yeah, I'll put in this guy temporarily, but we'll try and get a better lord. Over there.
I obey only the great. Only slaughter for Khorne can provide true fulfillment.
Yeah, now Baal still doesn't want to be our friend.
Destroyer of Khorne.
No, we might need to start just giving him money.
I am ill-disposed to them.
12,000. It's not too expensive at the moment. Alright, so we've got Rog. We're not going to kill him for a while. Not going to kill him for a while. Not going to kill him for a while either. Ah, shit. Alright.
Here's to the Conclave, Padwari Yarvin Kazak.
Drazhoath.
Gorndok. Subjugatas.
Subjugitas.
Zisorim.
Anadokvin.
Afanuskul. Oh!
Thaumansia Nunku.
Not quite reach.
Waddle. Dantalaz. Ata Dockstock.
Dakata Elgramus.
Rikkazenum. Tas Paura Kahashut.
Abdarnu Taban. Axo Ardugal, Rik, Grimas da Barartu, Suru Garas, da Bararthun, Isarek, Abguru, Subjugitash, Rik, Axo Ardugal, Makazia Faumansi, Afula Docta Aftramas, Doomleth,
Oh,
Afanusku,
it's good.
you gotta pay.
Oh, nice. Furnace Blast Gem's a nice, nice item.
Ardugal,
Don't even need to be a mage to use it as well.
Ardugal, Sufrayu bin. Awanrag. Abdarnu Tabarag. Thrinas. Dakata Elgramus. Afsetusan Sominu. Gormleth. Tak Drazhoath.
I think from there I should be able to hit that next turn.
Stroll, hurry! I obey only the great Moor. Suru Garas! Idam Wolthrum! Tagorn Bezeki!
Oh yeah, nice. So we can get some more boys. Yeah, this guy's gonna respec out, and he's gonna be our next My Father's Clown bearer.
Drazhoath da Erbitman.
Fuck.
Hashut binda Drashkhazad.
Yeah, retake all of our original starting area.
Daleth Castellan. Suferayu. Tandork. Drazhoath Jarik. Sufereu. Dabararthun. Faumansia Nunku. Anfa. Grunfen Tabara. Skund Dakan. Subjugitash. Primas Dabarartu.
Oh, he could have gone inside there.
Gorndok. Hasutanunku. Ardugalzan Tabarak. Bima Skarn. Alan Kazakh flag. Tiran Basan.
Fuck. I think I just screwed up my movement.
Drazhoath.
So I put an extra movement hero in there. Which is a bit silly.
Abetas azaterji. Thaumansia numku. Adugal Zantabara.
Might just bring him down here just in case we need to Benny Hill this guy. Let's chase him around at some point.
Tiran Basan.
Genius Gobbo's routing directly into a flamestorm. I missed that.
Izan Tarazgi, Vestrangi, Elmans.
Alright, let's keep our lads from taking too much damage.
Drange! Arak! Surumansa! Gitmogem! Sending Datrin! Rats!
That was pretty fail.
Elmansi! Fatalegenaras! Grimasgrum! Vai Shatu! Shout out! Trutas Hobgobla! Hobgobla Ori!
Druggy, boys!
Surumansa! Stop! Sulfeo! Daleth Castellan!
Yeah, that's not do much to them.
Legionaras Asgard! There! Askul Ulawaku! Krutas Hobgobla! Mahitu Gama! Gitmogem! Sturkad! Strike! Drazhoath Erpatwen! Agreg! Rinas Fabjan Nakrun! Drazhoath!
Tagrums, boys!
Anfa Agrimazul!
How do you only have 6 Chaos Dwarf units? Well, you start off with only one. So yeah, if you don't build any, then you only have one. And if you build like 5, oh sorry, including my ranged, so you start off with 3. So yeah, so if you build 3 more, then you get 6. It's maths. That is how I have 6. Just as good a question would be, why do I have so many Chaos Dwarf units? And the answer to that is because we're going Khorne style with a bit of extra melee. But we're actually still kind of in the early game, so it'll take a while to build up. Yeah, no, but I thought by this point you would have even more. No, not necessarily. You can play the whole game with just hobgoblins. Hobgoblins are probably the most efficient troops that you have. At some point, maybe they become less efficient, Like, but I feel like even late game, you can just spam more hobgoblins and they're still good. But yeah, so basically the hobgoblins are your cheapest, but also most cost-effective units. So it's like, basically, if you have more dwarf units, dwarf units are fun, but they're not necessarily like the most efficient. You know what I mean? So yeah. But the thing is with dwarfs is that you need armaments to unlock them. And so I haven't been building economy, so I don't have any armaments to unlock more stuff. Carl ruined my clan rats. I should have upgraded. What turn was that by? Clan rats are pretty shit. I don't think clan rats are not really comparable to hobgoblins. Hobgoblins are actually pretty good. But nah, yeah, but it's still pretty early. So yeah, I'd say turn 80 clan rats. Yeah, maybe that's a bit late. But yeah, nah, this is still pretty early. Once the enemy starts having like late game units, then maybe there's a pretty good argument for trying to have more upgraded stuff. But yeah, I'm super slow with upgrading to dwarfs usually, and I never really notice like any problem, you know. So yeah, like I tend to go, there's different ways of doing it, but I tend to go gold, heavy gold, lots of hobgoblins, no armaments, very little materials, no chaos dwarfs. And I feel like that's the best way to like just expand really fast and conquer a maximum amount of territory. You just pump out shitloads of armies of hobgoblins. But of course the chaos dwarf units are all the fun ones, so you kind of want to get them unlocked as well. But there's no, but yeah, it's not like you're making a mistake if you don't have chaos dwarf units. It's probably more the opposite way. You're probably making a mistake if you've got too many chaos dwarf units. Well, not really. It's like you can do whatever you want, really. It's not that hard. That would be my take on it. I mean, I could probably keep talking about this topic for hours, but yeah, I don't know. I guess the gist of it is, yeah, no. If you thought that you needed to have chaos dwarf units early, no, you don't.
Skarzi Ital, Khorne Drazhoath da Erbetwen, Sabarartun, Hashut Sarme ta Drinkaras, Hashut Anunku, Hapgrua Sardu, Subjogetas.
Normally I just build one chaos dwarf army to like 5 hobgoblin armies. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Yeah, just have like one kind of doom stack maybe for each sort of theater of war. At the start, you've only got your one army, basically your lord's army, that's basically unstoppable, and anything that you run into you'll kill. And then just have the rest just hobgoblin armies to just go around and take out their weaker armies, gang up on stronger armies, occupy their settlements. Stuff like that. Yeah, I usually use like Doomstack as like a spearhead, and then have a bunch of shitty armies to consolidate everything behind them.
Victras! God!
I have 2 armies that are a combination of hobgoblins and chaos dwarfs. Yeah, I usually just Yeah, I usually just go all hobgoblins, or I go like all mostly hobgoblins, and as I start to get a little bit of armaments, maybe put like 1 or 2 units of blunderbusters in each army, and the rest hobgoblin archers or something like that. Kind of usually what I do for the early mid game.
Drazhoath is Victraza.
I think this guy's good, but not sure.
Dumlet. Ongita Karas. Hasutanungu. Drazhoath. Akron. I obey only the great Maw. Dumlet. Victras. Legion Aras, Crestfa Army, Cinderbraj.
Fuck.
Faumancia Nunku.
Just out of range.
That's better. Asumor Angas Lock.
Actually, do we have any other I'll just keep this guy siege locked. Khorne Dwarfs. Yeah, I think we're done.
Dangtalash! Takrungron Apgru! Orictor!
All right, let's
Dumleth. Makazia Faumansi. Zibartu da Paraza Hasut.
where are we globally recruiting up here? Oh, yeah. Get a full stack going here.
My dark path is set. Your words cannot change it.
No, should I go to war with... No, I might peace out with Gorst for now, and take out the dwarfs first. I think that's the way to go. Alright, cool. Cashed up again. And we'll do our thing with these guys.
Bow before the mountain god. Yes.
Just keep trading the settlement every turn for two, well, sometimes we get 6,000, yeah. 2,000 plus.
Khorne dog. Sanaru.
Grimas da Balartu! Dale, Castellan!
Shar hun kuz. Abdano grutasha nunku. Gomlech. Anfa Grimazul. Dibnin Makaz. Thaumansia Nunku.
Siege lock this one as well.
Dunfen Tabarag.
Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to get him next time.
Utan Ula Ard.
I'm trying to think if I lost much time. I mean, I did lose a bit of time because I had to come back and recap my own settlements, which I could have been capping, you know, other people's settlements. So I definitely did lose some time, but all right, I guess we better fight this battle. Oh, we can just auto it.
Takunkaru.
But yeah, but we didn't lose any build time or anything really, because we because yeah, like I said, I want to make my sort of pseudo capital over here in Crookback Mountain and Silver Spear. This is going to be like my core territory here, whereas Black Fortress can just be a frontier.
Thaumansi. Anu. Takuat ta Elgramus.
I could take it at tier 3. Maybe. $55. So what do we need? Like 70.
Awanrak. Drazhoath. Yak.
Alright, put him back in here.
Axo Ardugal.
Doomleth.
I don't know if I should attack. I don't know if I should go after these guys or wait, save them for later. I guess I can just wait. Not do anything for now.
Necromancer.
Oh, this is the last settlement. Yeah, there's a chance they're going to declare war on us, like, next turn.
Only slaughter for Carneth can provide true fulfillment. Your skull is spared from a skull throne. For now.
What? Who dares disturb my...
Thaumansi Anuntu. Grumnaz Unadorma Nuntu. Frinas Kazak.
Alright, take him.
Dakata Elgramus.
Rikazenu. Domitasum. Skund Dakar.
Subjugitash. Not Diwas of Dak bin Sepu.
Alright, we'll keep siege locking these guys.
Frinas Kazak.
None may direct my recipes.
Conclave Agrimazu.
Alrighty. Now, how's this going? Yeah, getting there. Yeah, I don't think I'll take. I think I'll just take this at tier 1. And yeah, we can just recap it later on if we need to, or we can upgrade it through materials or whatever.
Drazhoath Saras.
Alright, should we just, maybe since we're down here, we should just take out,
You will pay for your follies.
strengthening 4, 58. And Moors are,
Bow to quick. Make musk of.
yeah, it looks like Clan Moors are in the process of beating the shit out of Imric. So we'll just jump in there and throw some assistance onto that.
Abdar Nutabara. Da Ula ring da Ardugal Golg. Ashut Sharmita Drinkaras!
Oh, that's wrong.
Doomskullki. Wananbaras.
No, do you want to go? I love that model. It just looks so cool with the shield. But then I love these guys as well because they've got the I love these guys with the two-handed weapon as well. They both look pretty fucking awesome. Maybe we'll go two-handed on these ones, and then because the upgraded ones have shields anyway, so. Yeah, we'll go this side. I think we can actually hit that next turn if we go this way.
Dakuasta Elgram. Oran Arin. Zul Unajar. Awanrag. Stroll. Hurry. Zeta Throng. Gomleth. Aku Asaterji. Kunas una Gormanunku.
Okay. Actually, on drop chance is okay, but I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'll go for this one. More corn. More cornate.
Dale Castellan. Dale Castellan.
Alright, what's this guy's name? Pyrax. Materialistic's good for a guy who's just sitting as a governor in a town. Yeah, I don't really want to use my heroes like that though. Sometimes it's fun to do like a passive kind of, you know, SimCity type campaign where you just build up your little empire and put all characters everywhere to buff everything and shit. But yeah, I mean, most of the time I like to use my characters actively. Firax the Lash. Firax of the 101st. There we go. He's of the 101st Legion of Asgore. He's the Castellan of the 101st. Thanks, Firax101, if you're watching. Or if you see this later. Still got Gordo, Jonathan, and Jared to get in here. Hopefully we'll get him in by the end of today. I still got probably an hour or two I can play for today. Alright, go up to tier 3 and then we'll eventually put in the put in this. And then yeah, I don't know whether I want to go for materials or materials and then factory here. And that way the factory can get enhanced by the iron and I can build the oh no, that's not, I don't have a factory there. I think I've got, yeah. And then I could build, yeah, I could build this to get 30% extra materials output. So, I don't know, that could be good. I know, it's kind of like everything's,
Any who interfere.
yeah, with efficiency, it's like everything's like sort of more efficient depending on when you do it and what the situation is and stuff. But yeah, it's kind of nice to build for like end game final version efficiency. But if you do that, then you know it's almost always wrong at the moment when you do it. You know, like right now, like well, yeah, like I said, this is sort of arguable, but you could say this could be best to be a full factory province because, well, it's kind of, yeah, it's kind of either way it could go because it's got both materials and armaments, so you could kind of go either way. But yeah, just say this was optimally going to be an armaments province. Like if I had metal here and wood there or something, then it's like, yeah, definitely best to build factories everywhere, right? But at the moment, I don't have the material production to upgrade to I don't have the materials to build the factories, so they'd just be sitting there doing nothing. They wouldn't be producing any armaments. They wouldn't be doing anything. So, you know, it'd be much better just to make it a tier 0 outpost, a tier 1 outpost, and then it's just producing materials. Or I could put a gold building in there. So it's like, yeah, and that doesn't cost me anything, right? To have this here, I'm gonna just leave that there. It doesn't cost me anything. But if I upgrade, it does. So it's just, I don't know. There's just like so many different like layers and twists and turns to how to maximize efficiency with the Chaos Dwarfs. That's why I feel like it's just, I don't know, for me anyway, it's just like endlessly. I don't know. Like I never feel like I've figured it out. You know, like I never feel like you. I feel like. It's probably more a philosophical thing than a mathematical thing, but I feel like you can't figure it out. It's just like, it's too malleable. Like it's always, like what's most efficient always changes from turn to turn. You can definitely simplify it if you want to simplify it for the sake of simplifying it. But if you're trying to simplify it in terms of like perfect efficiency, I feel like that's very, very hard to do. Which is good, because I don't want it to be solved particularly, you know. I want it to be like always a fun thing to think about every time you play a campaign. Get magic items there. Yeah, it is fluid. Like, yeah, like I said, like I like at the start, I like to go purely gold. There's lots of regions that will be better to be factories eventually, but in the early game when I'm going purely for gold, there's no point building factories there because the factories aren't going to produce any gold, especially when I don't have any materials to upgrade them. So it's, you know, it's just all, it kind of just changes as you go through the turns. You get different priorities that come along at different times of the game, and it also depends on what strategy you're kind of employing as well. Oh, fuck.
Doomskullki. Drazhoath. Chasut Udial Manu Ara. Gomlech. Grumnaz una Gormanunku. Tengo mala. Drazhoath. Utugok Lank. Khorne.
So here we probably just want to go like, I suppose we could go for control, but I just want to go for like gold. Wonder how badass this rebellion's gonna be. Alright. Cash wise, looking alright. I could potentially stop the rebellion. How are we going? 99 minus 4. 99 minus 3. Yeah, maybe.
For Cahoon.
Fuck. 99 minus 1. Ah! Oh wait, we could get this guy in there maybe.
Ah no.
God damn it. Oh wow, these guys have got Iron Demons and Skullcrackers. That's pretty Khorne. Oh yeah, this is Khorne as hell now. Oh no, they don't have any Chaos Warriors. That's fucked. These guys are nice and fast. That's kind of cool, I guess. Bloodletters, yeah, bloodletters are pretty cool. I really want Chaos Warriors though. Oh, this is tier 2 here.
Udio Vendrin.
Oh fuck, I didn't actually want that, but that's alright. Well, we're there now. Alright, see how this goes.
Izantak ezus agash, una agash quin ama ardugal. Una uz antalilu mafaek.
Are there any mods or tips for easier battle control? Yeah, I don't know, sorry buddy, I don't use mods. There's I know there's one called debug camera. I'm not sure if it's a mod or I think it's just something you can set up yourself without a mod. But it basically frees the camera up so it can like zoom out further and stuff. But yeah, I don't like it because I kind of like prefer having a restricted camera. I actually have a more restricted camera than normal because of legendary realistic battle. Oh fuck. God damn it! That means they're gonna take my Earthfather's clown, and we lost our ally as well. Shouldn't have tested it. So I just lost my demons then. I was just about to get some demons and then I lost them straight away. Cowardly Scarbrand, I know, what a bitch.
Foolish, stupid.
You're telling Khorne what he did? I know, what a pussy. What a little bitch. Fuck. I need these guys to not be at war with me, so because they're gonna take out my they're gonna take my Earthfather's clown. Should I just, I don't know, should I just give up on it and just appreciate that we've got some guys that have got it? Or should I do some shenanigans?
There is desperation in your pitiful eyes. That knowledge alone will be leveraged against you.
I could give him 19,000 gold. God damn. Yeah, it sucks because if I peace out with them, then I can't war with them for another 10 turns. And they're right on my border, which is really stressful. I know. I think it's too cool having this though. So, because we're all chaosy today, so we want, even though we're more about the Khorne than the Nurgle, it's still pretty cool.
You reek of anguish or hopelessness. Yes, let us parley. At last.
All right, I gave him one of my territories and 20,000 gold to make peace with me, so I could save the Blasted Expanse.
There is desperation.
They're still at war with both of my allies though, so hopefully, yeah. Actually, if Drazhoath takes that, that'll be pretty good.
Makazia Thaumansi. Doomskullki. Dakata Elgramus. Anu. Drazhoath.
Face me on the battlefield.
Is up, crew. Let's waddle.
Alright, yeah, I'll respec this guy out and put in.
Daularenta Ardugal Bolgnar. Asumor Angas Lock. Grunas una Gorma Nuntu.
Alright, well, I think it's time for us to go
Know
to war.
this. I will not remember you once I have slain you. I will not humiliate myself.
Alright, we're doing it. We're at war with him, Rick.
Legionaras Barak. Asepusan Sominu. Awamrak. Gromadras Isa Gromdal. Bastalborg Tadak. Minu.
Yeah, I don't think he'll go up there. Hey, Wolfspaul. I named a character after you while you're, he's Wolfspaul the Taskmaster.
Drazhoath Barik.
Oh, thank you. Zibo's dropping a lot of knowledge on us over here on Twitch. Tips for battle from Zibu. Holding Alt while having several units selected allows you to move them in formation. Yeah, that one's a really good one. So you can set up your formation and then you can just like move the whole formation around. Holding Alt and Control allows you to rotate the formation. And Control are up or Control down to stretch and tighten the formation. Yeah, if you hold down Shift and then instead of right clicking to attack, you hold down Shift and then right click and drag, and it'll draw a line that your units will follow. Be aware though, it's quite they're quite slow when you do that. So you know, so if you click on if you click a unit to go to a certain location, they'll turn and then go straight to that location, which is as fast as they can go. But if you draw a line for them to go like this, then what they'll quite often do is they'll go here, then they'll turn, then they go here and turn and go here and turn and go here and turn. So they move quite slowly, you know. It's still useful though, like if you need them to, like, you need some cavalry to pull out, go back around the other side and get ready to charge. But I am aware now sometimes that I'll like instead of like drawing the whole line, I'll click for them to go in a straight line if that works, and then just curve a little bit at the end or something. Try to minimize the amount of drawn line. They'll ignore your orders as soon as the enemy touches them. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes when they run into your own units, that it busts their commands as well. There's also a little lock where you can create control groups. Yeah, you can create a control group which locks those units that you've selected into a formation, and then they'll kind of, the AI will control them, and you can attack the whole group onto an enemy formation. If you're using archers, you probably disable skirmish mode, which is enabled by default. Oh, is it? I didn't even realize it was enabled by default. Yeah, you definitely want skirmish mode off on your archers in the settings. Occasionally I'll put skirmish mode on archers. It can be pretty good, especially on things that have like 360 fire on the move and stuff. But yeah, you want it to be off by default. Setting for guard mode on off is more up to you, depends on the units you're using. It also makes it that the units won't follow the enemy when they start running away. Good for good for when you've got a defensive formation, basically. Yeah, I tend to not really use guard mode much these days. On my melee, but I use it quite a bit on my ranged. So you put guard mode on a ranged unit, and then you click to attack. They'll move until they get into range to attack, and then they won't move again, even if the enemy retreats. Whereas if you click to attack, if the enemy breaks or whatever, then your unit will chase them. So you don't want that on your ranged. So yeah, so quite often I'll put my ranged in guard mode. If you don't have your ranged in guard mode, then don't click to attack at all. I reckon just set them up to face and let them just auto shoot. I think auto shoot, just letting your ranged shoot automatically most of the time is kind of the way to go. Just set up their formations, shoot in the direction that you want. But obviously sometimes you want to focus fire stuff down. So, but yeah, that's a very good selection of tips there, Zibu. Thanks for sharing those. I'm trying to think whether I actually have to fight these battles or if I can just... Maybe we'll do it just in case. Yeah, I was going to say with guard mode as well, like sometimes I used to use it on my infantry as well if I wanted them to be in a tight formation and just defend and I don't care about their offensive capabilities. But yeah, I rarely do it with my infantry now because I feel like your infantry they fight a lot better when they're not in guard mode. Like even when they break an enemy unit and the enemy unit routes, but then they get like a couple of extra attacks in the back of the enemy unit as they start to run away, even if they don't chase them very far. And stuff like that. So yeah, so I don't know. I'm a bit more, dubious about using guard mode on my infantry now. But yeah, definitely use it a lot on ranged units.
Sturkas! Bokgrum! Takramsbais! Hopkablata! Roger! Der! Pashut Mahitu ut! Darandem! Surumansa!
Alright, let's drop some flame breath down.
Hashut Dal! Isagreg!
This is a button that goes to next to idle unit. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't usually use the button to flick through the idle units, but yeah, if you check on there, if you check on here, sometimes there'll be like a little Z, like sleepy thing showing that units are idle. Maybe I've got it turned off. It's of dying elves. They got totally roasted. That's pretty good. Oh, I meant these guys to attack the gate, but they just climb the wall instead. It's on the portrait, not above. Where? Just like down here. Yeah, I was trying to show it off, but I can't see anyone who's got it right now. Oh, there you go. There it is. Yeah. So these two guys are sleepy.
Barads Achashut! Surumansa!
Dalet Kastalan!
Ah! Sich bin Karaduhan! Drazhoath Erpatwen!
Oh yeah, I wanted to try the hammer and see if it smashes this door instantly.
Darangam!
12. Yeah, I'll save up 12 wins magic and we'll see if we can blast this door open. Is this a fun challenge? I feel like dwarfs without range won't be fun. It's not a challenge campaign, Ashkan Faghiri. It's just more of a theme thing. We're just trying to go for a Khorne theme. Do have the no archer thing, but it's just because my Khorne dwarf warband doesn't like arrows for some reason. But we've still got guns. So here's the axe. Let's see how good it is. No, didn't do shit. And I just fucking nuked my whole army. It bounced through the gate and killed my own guys. Whoops. Oh yeah, so you can just hold down Alt and move the formation around as it is, and then hold down Control as well to rotate it. Yeah, some of those were my elite dudes. Gate's open now. Yeah, no, maybe it wasn't the axe that opened the gate. Maybe they just chewed through it. It was just a coincidence or whatever. Let's get him to regenerate the hunger. But yeah, so it's not, so I'm not doing a no range challenge. I'm just doing a Khorne themed campaign, and I'm trying to ally with Khorne, trying to have lots of melee. But Khorne likes guns too. But our particular warband, the Khorne warband doesn't like arrows for some reason, so we've got no archers. But yeah, if you want to do a challenge campaign with dwarfs, I think assuming you already play, if you like, Chaos Dwarfs are a really fun faction as they are. They don't really need a theme or a challenge or anything to make them more fun. But if you want a challenge that is fun, then I reckon, one that I do basically is I roleplay that my faction is like ancient Rome, and it's all focused on heavy infantry. And so basically I have no monstrous units and no hobgoblins, and just only, basically only dwarf heavy infantry from our roster, and no flying mounts either. So your dudes are all just like glorious legionaries marching around, and then you use allies to get cavalry and stuff. So you still have ranged, but you just don't have any hobgoblins. And hobgoblin, like having early hobgoblin armies, like we were talking about before, is like one of the strongest thing about the Chaos Dwarfs. So kind of not having that early hobgoblin rush is really changes the whole dynamics of the Chaos Dwarf campaign, but you still get all of their fun, all of their really cool units. So it's like you just don't get that hobgoblin efficiency at the start, but you still get all their cool stuff. So yeah, if you want a fun challenge, I'd recommend that. So basically, yeah, I go, well, you can change it however you want, but yeah, I do it like, roleplay that we're like Roman legionaries, all heavy infantry, and have no hobgoblins and no monstrous units, including no flying mounts. That way you have to kind of use artillery and stuff as well, which is cool. For the win. Yeah, so we didn't take too much damage on our. I think we killed a lot. We took a lot of health damage, but we didn't kill that many entities, so it wasn't so bad. All right, so we go for the sack because we need some money to replace all that cash that I just gave away for peace. Yeah, I'm just gonna take this at level 1. Nice. And then yeah, I guess we'll take Bitter Bay. Plus 5% campaign movement range for all armies is pretty freaking sweet. Actually, Bitter Bay is a perfect spot to have a rebellion farm, isn't it? Because of the corruption. Yeah, we might set up our first rebellion farm here.
There is a place for you on the tip of my stump.
Strength rank 61. Fuck, he's got a full stack somewhere around here, doesn't he? Hey, Chaos Warriors finally. Huzzah. Right, Avatar Zara the Unholy. What a Chad. Shit, I was gonna force march him, but maybe. The auto resolve looks fishy. Need some like healing potions and shit, eh? It's not a healing potion, but it is pretty cool. I'm kind of tempted to just take the auto. What does it look like? That's not bad, actually.
Drazhoath.
Now you are here. You shall serve me in death forevermore.
I don't really want it. I don't want to. Yeah. See, if I go for a peace treaty, if I go for a non-aggression pact, then I can't break the non-aggression for 10 turns, and then after I break it, then I can't attack him for another 10 turns. So yeah, I don't really want that. Could maybe take him, make him attack someone. Nope. I'll just take a bit of cash off him.
Drazhoath. Doomskull Key.
Actually, I only need like a tiny bit. Yeah, I think that's enough.
Awanrag.
1350. Yeah, cool. That's enough.
Grumnaz una gormanuntu.
Alright, cool. And then yeah, we want the bull centaurs and the demon smiths. Maybe I do this with first.
Endring
Actually, no, I want to go. Actually, no, I'll go Bull Centaurs first.
Khorne dog. Waddle. Khorne dog.
Okay, this guy's gonna just keep sitting there.
Hagruatsardu.
Trying to get Ofather's clown on Gordos, but it's not. It doesn't seem to be happening. Might grab that just for a bit of fun.
Hagru. Mino. Na betas azaterji. Drazhoath. Adernu grutasha nunku.
Alright, I might just turn off unassigned skill points because it's getting a bit annoying.
Hashut hasharak afunbak.
Hey, Agnerovich. The anti-armor archer campaign? Yeah, no, it's good. It's fine. Just trying to get some more melee units happening now. Finally getting some cool units. Got some skullcrackers coming in. Avoid the battle and keep moving. Fight the battle and gain cargo. Yeah, we may as well. I think we may as well fight the battle. Oh no, Skybrand's destroyed. That's right, we'll bring him back to life. Fuck. How strong is this unit? Fuck, this looks pretty hectic.
Dumskolki, Afan Ardugal, Ubrenurak. Dak. Uddak. Dumthaumansi.
Eric, no losses. Can't argue with that.
Elgramus Italum. Talbunba. Hasutanunku. Axo Arduga. Anfa Agrimazul. Makazia Faumansi. Abdarnu Tabarag. Awanrag. Abdanuan.
Already.
Rick. Dak bin Sepu. The throng abgru. Grunaz una gormanuntu. Stroll Harry. Dabararthun. Doomleth. Sol Unajar. Wananbaras. Groma Drazhoath.
Yeah, finally got some Infernal Guard with great weapons. Very nice. But yeah, I'm still trying to get my I'm just trying to get my armaments going now.
Angas lock. Drashtamanzi Zara. Izan Domitash. Subjugitash. Groma Drazhoath. Hashut Binda Drazhoath. Kazak. Drazhoath. Barikazan. Aksho Ardugal. Legionaras Gronet Kazak. Legionaras.
I'm gonna kill any of my guys. How dare you? So yeah, we'll loot and occupy. Yeah, we'll loot and occupy it so we can keep it at tier 2. Because we want to get it up to tier 3 fairly quickly. And I guess we'll go factory so it's like easier to defend, or should we go outpost because I guess outpost kind of works. Oh, it's kind of a port. So it's kind of thing, port, landmark, and 1 extra slot. Factory. Yeah, the factories do better in auto resolve, I guess, don't they?
Legionaras Arak. Doomskullki. Reek. Anfa Agrimazul. Makazia Thaumansi. Grunazuna Gormanuntu. Altars, scream! Utu got lank.
I'll put another lord here. This guy's got the Earthfather's clan as well. What a chat.
Suru Garas!
Yeah, so we want him to have maximum movement so he can reinforce. Actually, so this guy's going to be our... No, he's not going to be anything. He's going to be gone. So he just wants to be auto-resolver.
Dangaras and... Talesilaras Ronet Kazad!
Oh yeah, you can't loot and occupy. Okay. No, we'll worry about sorting this out later.
Sarduta Elgra. Drink, arrest by yours. Go, anga. Hasutsar meta drinkaras. Gorndok, Anu, Langstroll. Waddle.
Waddle. Is he going to be able to...
Aye.
Yeah, he should be able to hit that for sure, right?
Anakubelu Gormispa. Dumfaumansi. Waddle.
Far beneath an archmage.
Akso Ardugal. Garis Abdarnu Haskar.
Alright, beautiful. Looks like we've locked down this area.
Awanrag. Doomleth.
3 streams this week. Great time to be alive. Hey Jonathan, I usually stream like 4 or 5 times a week, or try to anyway. But yeah, there has been a few quiet weeks when I've been away a lot and stuff. But yeah, now we're here, but probably only for another half an hour or so. We got to work in like 7 hours. I stayed up just for you. No, not really, but I'm glad you're here. I'm glad I was able to stay long enough to catch it. I'm still trying to let this Bretonia campaign percolate for next weekend. My theory, because I'm going away on Friday night, on Friday day, so there's going to be no stream Friday. So I figure we'll wait till after that to start the Bretonia campaign. That way we can have 2 or 3 days of uninterrupted Bretonian glory. Hopefully Hybralisk will show up. He's been waiting his whole life for me to play a Bretonia campaign. Friday, Australia Eastern Standard Time. So yeah, so I normally do my Warhammer streams around midnight Australian Eastern Standard Time. So yeah, so there's probably going to be no stream Thursday night because I'm going to sleep. I'm going to go to my sister's Thursday night and then get up and build this shed on Friday. So I'll be away Friday day, so there'll be no daytime stream on Friday. And then, I don't know, I might end up crashing there again on Friday night. So yeah. So yeah, Friday night will either be the start of the Bretonnia campaign or it won't start till Saturday. So yeah, that would probably be the next day for you, or half a day later for you. Yeah, so yeah, Australian Eastern Standard Time is my time.
Asumor Angas Lock.
Lady wills it, indeed. Yeah, maybe we can have a bit of a look at it after this actually and plan it out a bit. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having a chat with some of you guys about the plan for the Bretonnia campaign to try to make sure that it's, you know, I don't immediately just crack the shits with it and I can cancel the stream. Alright, we should be able to take this guy. Rog. How come they're still giving me missions to fight the vampires? It's like I don't have a war against the vampires. Because I did. Cause, yeah, it's funny, like the way the allied missions work. I guess it spawns off, you know, it triggers it on once you have a shared enemy, but it doesn't trigger it off if you make peace. This is kind of funny. Oh, this is Avatilzar, the Unholy. The Savage. I hate how you get like... Yeah, if you're within a certain distance of maxing out a unit, then you lose your extra guys. So if I add if that was 81 and this was 23 or something, and 43, sorry, if that was like 80 and this was 43, then I would lose the extra 3 guys, because even though it's maximum of 120, if I do it like this, there should be 6 guys left over, but see, it just kills them. So yeah, I don't know. It's like maybe if it's like less than 10, I'm not sure. But yeah, I find it so annoying. I always feel like I'm getting ripped off. It's the same as when you finish a battle with less than 5% energies that the unit gets killed. Yeah, it's similar sort of concept, but yeah, different system. Mountains of Morn. I'm still like Corntonia pants. You still like the Corntonia pair of pants idea? I sort of think is when you play Tyrion, you can do kind of like a Tyrion, Blood of an Aryan, Rage Tyrion kind of thing. and take the Sword of Cain and stuff. But you can't really do that with, you can't really do anything similar to that with Rapance, apart from like literally just allying with Khorne and having Khorne units and shit. But I feel like that's a bit too like I could imagine Rapance like going like all, you know, super zealous and like taking the Sword of Cain, because she, you know, wants to use all the greatest weapons against the enemy or whatever, and, you know, Khorne's whispering rage into her mind and stuff. But I can't see her like just going and fully recruiting demons and shit into her army. That feels like that would be a bit too much. Killing Lewin as another Bretonnian is a pretty good defeat trait. Yeah, that could be cool. That could be a cool storyline, actually. Just to return to Bretonia and like kill Lewin because he's a weakling. He's a weakling king. He doesn't serve the lady properly. But yeah, I could get like I could like I said, I did get the Sword of Cain and getting like the crown of what's called the crown of sorcery or whatever, and getting like the getting the Nurgle carnival and getting her father's clown and stuff, just having her all like corrupted and shit, but still on the outside she would still look like a Bretonnian knight. We can go like Rapance full rage mode, but like not actually have Khorne allies there. I feel like that's a bit gross. But I don't know, maybe on a different day I'll like the idea. For some reason I feel like Empire and Chaos seems to go well together, but I feel like Bretonia and Chaos doesn't really go well together. I think Bretonia and Vampires goes okay together, but I mean there's no practical, like it's not practical in any way. It's not helpful to you anyway. It doesn't work very well. But it's but thematically I feel like it's kind of cool. Great Hall of Greasus Rebellion. Whoa. Rapance demands blood for her vengeance. Hey Jonathan, thanks so much for super chat, man. I've nearly got you in. Where are you up to? We've gone through our list pretty hard. We've got Gordo, Jonathan, and Jared. The only two left to come in now. But yeah, thanks so much for all your generosity, Jonathan. Our stream sponsor for tonight. Yeah, I think we definitely want to get some crusading going on. Yeah, maybe I'll wrap this up soon, and we'll go and have a look at the Rapance campaign idea. I know the other thing is I could start it early, but the thing is I can only play for like 2 or 3 hours a night when I'm working. So I kind of feel like, you know, I want to start off with like a nice big, you know, 8-10 hour stream straight away. Hey Mercy, do you know what turn Imeric's Confederation option pops? Don't know. I've got a video about it. You can check out the video. I think is it turn 2? Or is it after you take your first settlement? I think it's like turn 2, or it's after you take your first settlement, or both. But yeah, I've got a video that like about how to do it in 3 turns or 5 turns or some shit, you know. The normal Mercy kind of stuff. I think it might be from Warhammer 2 actually, but I think it's still, I mean, maybe it is Warhammer 3. I can't remember if it's Warhammer 3 or Warhammer 2, but I'm pretty sure it still works the same anyway. Either way. I don't know if I want to build... There's no walls on this, is there? Considering the description in one of Rapance's skills is undead scourge must be destroyed, the lady hath spoken. I don't think Bretonia goes along with vampires. Yeah, no, that's not quite what I was talking about, Zibu. It's like the Empire, for example. The Empire doesn't go along with chaos. Like half the Empire is fucking witch hunters and warrior priests and shit. But like in terms of the Empire being corrupted, like if the Empire was going to be corrupted, it'd be getting corrupted by chaos. You know, that's why they've got so many fucking witch hunters and shit. You know, so you're like, you can totally, the idea of like the Empire being rife with like chaos cults and shit, and they're constantly trying to put them down and stuff like, you know. And so yeah, so if you want to go like evil Empire, then it kind of makes sense to go like a bit of chaos corruption with Empire. I think. I mean, obviously, normal Empire is very anti-chaos, but I'm not talking about like normal Empire. I'm talking about like corrupt Empire. You know, and I'm saying yeah, with Bretonia, I feel like if Bretonia was going to be corrupted, I feel like them being corrupted by undead kind of works better because you've already got Musion, you've already kind of got that exact thing going on in Musion, you know. So whereas like Khorne and shit doesn't really go as well with Bretonia, I feel like, you know, which is not to say that you can't also do it with Khorne as well, but like I said, it's just like doesn't, I don't know, yeah. But the other thing with Khorne and stuff is it's better, I feel like it's better to go Khorne and then have Bretonian allies than you can have the Khorne colors on your Bretonians. Whereas if you have Bretonia with just like random Khorne units mixed in, it kind of is weird. Lower class makes good thralls, the upper class make good vampires. Yeah, that's true. Alright, keep siege looking this. Don't trust chat, trust only me. Yeah, that sounds like good advice. What was it doing? Oh yeah, so I feel like Mount Silver Spear is going to take forever. How much money we got? Yeah, we got a bit. What was I trying to do? Let's join. Can I get a no? Where's Crookback Mountain again? There's I can never remember the names of the freaking things. I suppose we can just spread it around. So 4 there, plus 4 there, plus 6, 5. Fuck. Station of Asgore. Alright, so now we're making 387 armaments per turn, which is a big upgrade from like fuck all, which was what we were making before. And then if we drop another 400 in there. me rush that. And then we'll put that down. Wasn't it already 5? Was it 6 before? I don't know, whatever. Yeah, that's probably fine, I guess. Yeah, that's alright. We're not going to run out of money. We've got enough stuff going on there. Give it a shot. They don't live to be happy, but to serve her shoot only. That's right.
Simdabraj ul sakus. Saiz an ula haraz uz askal. Agi.
I just feel like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like if Bretonnian knights, like, were going to serve Khorne, like, eventually once they fully had fallen to Khorne, they would just leave Bretonnia and go north and become, like, fucking basically Chaos Warriors and shit. They just look like Chaos Warriors. But in the early days of their fall to Khorne, they would, you know, at first they would just, you know, start painting, you know, slightly more violent looking images, but still in, like, fancy Bretonnian styles on their shields and shit. They'd, like, you know, maybe just favor blood and, you know, black and red and stuff more, but they'd mainly just be showing just a bit more viciousness in combat and stuff, that kind of thing. But they wouldn't be like, you know, they'd still be Bretonnians. They'd still have panache and style. They'd just be more violent, but they wouldn't be like dressing in like rusty chains and shit like Chaos Warriors and stuff. This is my problem with the whole Rapant's fall into chaos thing. I feel like, you know, just initially she wouldn't be like looking into that. She wouldn't be liking that. Oh, I thought I was gonna recruit a lord here just to help defend against that. Lucky it just survived by itself. The word panache strikes me as a fucking stupid idea. Khorne, Bretonnian Khorne. I feel like definitely, I'm sure there's definitely stories of Bretonnian knights that have fallen to Khorne. But I just feel like the initial gradient there would be a bit... It's hard to see right and wrong when your spear is stuck in a peasant. Indeed. Alright, here's the man himself. 3 units of dragon princes. He's lost his dragon, he's lost his mage already. So he's already had his ass kicked a few times. Pull this guy out on this side so that if he does go for me, we can retreat. One or two maybe, the guy who finds the magic armor but not the whole kingdom. Yeah, that's right, yeah, if you find like the magic armor near the river and you're like, oh wow, I wonder what this magic armor does, and then it's like, gives you ultimate power but makes you into a bloodthirsty killer. And then you're like, alright, cool. Oh, this is taken by Skaven already. We've all done it. Yeah, that's right.
Minu. Suru Garas. God.
Alright, I'll try to... I'm like 90% sure this is owned by Skaven right now, but try to... Yeah. Wench giving swords from a lake is a great way to form a government. Bit of Monty Python there. Yeah, so I don't want to go to war with them. They've got a red banner, so they're on board. They're on board with our Khorne vibes, obviously. Oh, I could have brought it over there, but that's right. Oh, they've got no settlements left now, so they're all they're in suicide mode. That works for me. Yeah, I kind of wanted this because of the 10% resistance for the Tauruses, but I don't know. To be honest, I didn't really give a shit, I guess.
Drazhoath. Roots. Haskala Umdi. Akuru. Kerit Allah's Dandur.
Futile and
Very nice.
insulting. That is beneath me.
Makazia Thaumansi.
We ought to beat this army with this, probably, maybe.
Ata Dockstock.
Yeah, just in case he runs. I don't. No, he won't run.
Ata Dockstock. Gomleth. Zul Unaja.
I've seen several Bretonnian knights fall to chaos in Bannerlord. That's true. Happens repeatedly, just over and over and over again. It's an epidemic.
Thaumansia Nuntu. Asumor Angas Lock. Draj Thaumansi Zara.
Let's go 1, 2, 3. I need one more. Yeah, so that'll be fine. Alright, so I think that's all good. Oh shit, I should have gone for Mallow missions. Emmerich, yeah, I'll take the Emmerich one, I guess. How's that Baal going? Our Baal's still only got 4 settlements.
Your presence fills me with boiling
Oh, here we go.
rage.
Get another alliance. He's only got 2 settlements though.
Drazhoath has Khorne's
Thanks for that Emmerich video. I totally forgot about it. Oh yeah, no worries. Did that answer your question? It's probably changed slightly. I wouldn't recommend. I wouldn't necessarily expect that the AI will move in exactly the same places and stuff like that, because all that kind of stuff sort of changes over time. But the fundamental rules of like how the quest works and all that kind of stuff, I think, is still the same.
Anfa Grimazu, Axo Ardugal, Dabar Arthur, Conclave
Alrighty.
Grimazu,
I wanted to keep a Saxony. Yeah, but I didn't.
Taida, Khasut Out,
Yeah, that's fine. Alright, this guy can... he's got siege attacker because he's high enough level. This guy can go here and keep recruiting.
Subjugitash, Kunas una Gormanunku, Makazia Faumansi. Baran Erpetu Urd Binta Dazan, or Sepu Argru. Hasut Udiar Manu Araf. Rik.
Yeah, I don't know if that's going to be enough, but... So there we go.
Akru. Aksu Ardugal. Ardugal Talak. Afan Asgar. Akru.
My Earthfather's clown. Damn you. I'll put this rank 9 guy in here.
Renta Ardugal Volkna. He's a Wolfram. Corn dog. Drazhoath. Sabarartun. Nawadel.
Alright, see if this, see if we get Emmerich here. Imagine he'll probably die. Skaven.
Desarum Bingul. Ekubelu Oskan. Unanu Iskandus.
Ooh! We could go, Tomb King's allies and then get free skeletons. They could be like, I don't know, they could be like relic skeletons or something. God damn it. My dwarfs. My beloved dwarf. Although I could get rid of these dwarfs and bring in and get two-handed axe dwarfs instead. It would be more cornate. Welcome to the bone zone, indeed. These guys were did have 3 chevrons, but Trick Game's a good game. That way we get our quest to kill Emmerich. So we still haven't gone to war with Gorst, but we also haven't made any agreements with him. So we could nip back and quickly wipe him out. But like I said, we got short campaign victory. But yeah, like I want to start building out my the core of my empire from here. Not here, sorry. From here, from Cookbreak Mountain. So we've got our iron here. We're building our marble there. So it's gonna be a nice. It's gonna be a really nice little region for us.
Asumor Angas Lock. Drazhoath.
Actually, no, I won't build that. I'll do it over here. Yeah, do that one instead. So what's the upkeep? What's the 28 gold? Oh, yeah, we don't care about that.
Skulky. Tabarak Udio Surpas. Tabarak Udio Soplas. Or Anad Umanad Ringorak. Ar Hashut. Zishorim. God. Bongai. Utugok Yank.
No, these guys can be the in charge of the rebellion farming over here. So, I kind of want to be friends with these guys, but I don't really want to give them any more of this territory here. We could maybe, fuck, see, this is, all this shit here is really nice as well. Manipulative is cool. Just to pregame, you should ally with Rapance. She's a bit far away. Silence is kind of cool. It's kind of corny. But yeah, I feel like you feel like greedy with headhunt. It's kind of cool.
Drazhoath let. Drazhoath let.
I'm in the back. Nice. I think you're our highest level named lord actually at the moment. You're the only one that's like actually become active.
Shar un kuz.
Yeah, I kind of want to turn this into a factory. Can't wait for the inevitable Neferata hero spam. Yeah, I wonder if Neferata's going to have like heaps of vampire heroes. You would assume so, right? So yeah, build that and put the materials there as well. Do an Iron Dragon run in Old World, lovely calm campaign. Artillery and the Savage and Ulthman, who are my favorite faction, while Grand Cathay is dumb in my opinion. Little variety campaign. Yeah, nice. So you're not going for Ogre Mercenaries? They did a little update lately where it's like all ogres get the bonus, like the melee bonuses or whatever that you get for Iron Dragon. So you can get like 4 allies and 3 mercs. You have like 7 ogres in every army. Plus 10 melee attack and melee defense, 20% weapon strength and melee missiles. That's pretty good, isn't it? And 25 armor. Fuck yeah, that's really good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play Iron Dragon once the DLC comes out, or maybe I'll just play it beforehand. It's a pity you can't vassalize though. But it is what it is. Alright, so I reckon it's time for us to take out the dwarfs now. You want to see this Tiger Man in action? Yeah. Well, you will soon. When did they say it's coming out? Like next month, maybe? Or this month? Did somebody say April? I think somebody said it might be April. But yeah, I don't know. Unconfirmed. I was going to skip the next DLC, but I might get it now just to get more units for this melee Cathan. Yeah, true. I'm going to start a Sylvanian Old World campaign. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I keep, like... I feel like I should give a Manfred a proper go one time, but I know I always want to migrate back to Drazhoath, and then it sort of feels like... Yeah, I don't know, it just doesn't really work somehow. I think it's just because Drazhoath's just a bit too much of a migration, and so it feels like the campaign doesn't start till you get to Drazhoath, but then at the same time it feels like you've already been playing for fucking ages by the time you get to Drazhoath, you know, kind of thing. I think it's something like that. Which region are we in? Tower of Gorgoth, alright. I have an obsession with the Empire. Yeah, true. But I also want the landmark that gives you the extra hero capacity for vampires and stuff. And I also want to confederate Vlad so we can get Isabella and get more hero capacity for vampires. And And also Draken, like, Sylvania is actually Manfred's, like, land. Like, yeah, like, Sylvania is actually where Manfred's meant to be. He's not meant to be down there. It's just that because they brought Vlad back to life for some reason, probably because he's really fucking cool, they gave Vlad Manfred's land. So Manfred had to fuck off. Yeah, Manfred is actually the ruler of Sylvania. But, I mean, if Vlad did come back, he would kick the shit out of Manfred, being just an ultimate Chad. And Manfred would be all like, but my magic is so much more powerful than yours. And then Vlad would just, like, punch him in the mouth, knock him out in one punch, and, like, put his boot on him as if he just killed a bear or some shit. Boom. That's my headcanon.
Cinderbraj.
Yeah, Manfred's probably more powerful than Vlad in the lore. Manfred would probably kill Vlad, but then Vlad would just come back again. And then Manfred would kill him again, but he would just come back again. And then eventually Vlad would win. I want to go after the dwarfs. What do you think? What do you think of the chances that Tretch is just going to backstab us immediately? He's still at war with these guys, so maybe as long as those guys survive, we might be safe. Or he might just immediately backstab us. Manfred gets another landmark at Drazhoath. Another landmark. He gets a book from Drazhoath, but does he get an extra landmark as well?
Izan Domitash. Mandrax in the brush. Grunaz una gormanuntu. Dabararthun. Thrinas. Doomleth. Anarkubelu gormista. Awamrak. Anfa Agrimazul. Abdarnu Tabarag. Subjugitash. Gormleth. Dromadrazul. Doomleth. Makazia Thaumansi. Doomskullkey. Vagahar. Dakata Elgram.
Alrighty.
Aksho Ardugal. Hashut Rink Drin. Kaskaran Roof. Ekudiol Erpetu. Grimas Dabarartu. No Woodal.
Alright, so we got 4 stacks, well, 4 parts of stacks going up there.
Or Ula Wazak. Utugok Lank.
Book 1 doesn't he get the mausoleum too? Blah, blah, blah. He gets the mausoleum, doesn't he? Does he get something else as well, or does he not get the mausoleum? I renamed the starting Viking Manfred has to Merkbrand the Merciless. Nice. I think he's actually unique. Something about your video did change. For some reason it won't let me sell Bitter Bay to the orcs, but you can still get it done by selling the Fortress of Vorag. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, sorry, it's, yeah, like I said, it's pretty old, so yeah. In Warhammer 2, you can get an early Confederation Manfred to get Gorst. Oh yeah, that's Warhammer 2, we don't care about that. Sorry, I should respect your mourning for Warhammer 2, but I don't.
These are great.
If you can be asked, you could chuck a comment on the video. Explain. I don't know, like, it's been so long I don't even remember what you're talking about exactly. Drazhoath, I assume you mean there's a point in the video where you sell the settlement to the orcs so that you can then attack it again and, you know, basically get another sack and another raise on it or whatever. But yeah, if you think it's worthwhile, you could put a comment on so people can, other people can benefit from your wisdom. I think this is the last settlement that he's got, yeah.
I'm gonna tender up.
So we could keep this as a sack city. I'm guessing he's still got another army somewhere. Yeah, he's just gonna die instantly anyway, so there was no point, basically no point in allying with him. Yeah, I guess we'll sack it. So where's the closest border? So there's one there. There's one there. Fuck, neither of them are very convenient.
Asumor Ankas Lock. Grimas Dabarartu.
Put yourself into a Manfred campaign, yeah. See, maybe like Manfred, get like shitloads of necromancers everywhere and like steal technology. Go around getting lots of Is there any cool like armies that you can build with Manfred? Like, does he buff any particular units or anything? Go campaign went downhill fast. Not a single Empire Legendary Lord survived. Oh, what turn did you get over to the Empire? He buffs Graveguard and Black Knights. Okay, that could be pretty cool. Get like the armor piercing from Thorek. Get the melee attack or whatever it is from Volkmar. Extra campaign movement range from Tic-Tac-Toe. Maybe Gorst take over. Maybe Gorst vassalize Cathay for the magic, for the 100% spell intensity. Doesn't buff them as such, only upkeep reduction. Oh, okay, cool. Still, that could be good. The thing is, yeah, he's kind of like, yeah, Manfred's kind of like a one-man Doomstack guy, so it's kind of pointless having like him buff units, like for upkeep reduction for his own army. If it was like global for the whole faction or something, it'd be probably be cooler. Manfred himself doesn't really care what he has in the army. Yeah, so it's like it's having the upkeep reduction and then stacking all those buffs, like I was saying, is kind of a bit of a waste of time. All right, let's get out. Exactly 55. Huzzah! I win. Yeah, it's like once you get the reductions on everything, it's like actually kind of frustrating because you can't get the exact amounts. Alright, something like that. So, we'll go money, 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 money. That stops us going broke, and we still have, you know, quite a fair chunk of materials coming in. Sort of hope we get more vampire heroes. Obviously, Vampire Hero Heavy is great, but it'd be cool to have like different types. Yeah, I'd really like different types of vampire heroes as well, for sure. Like it'd be cool if there was like Blood Knight vampire heroes and like Lamian vampire heroes and stuff like that. Did Old Realms get any new news? Yeah, man, Old Realms got new news. It's the update's gone into beta. I've actually got a copy of it, but I not allowed to stream it yet. I haven't really played around with it much yet. But yeah, orcs and dwarfs are in on the beta. It's probably going to be, I don't know, another few weeks still, maybe, or at least a couple of weeks, I'd say, before it goes live. But yeah, dwarfs and orcs are coming very soon. Yeah, as soon as they give me the go ahead that I can stream it, I'll start streaming it. But yeah, I figured since I can't stream it, I may as well just you know, do Warhammer for the moment. Some pretty poggers news. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do actually, because it's like all of the, like, I think they've rebalanced all of the careers and stuff, but there's no write up on any of it, so I haven't had a chance to actually go and play them all. But I assume they've nerfed the Bretonnian Knight. They probably nerfed the vampire a bit, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't checked them out though yet. But like the new factions have, yeah, you can make videos, but you can't stream it. The orcs look really good. Yeah, I don't reckon the dwarfs look that great, but the orcs look really good. But I haven't seen all of the armor for the dwarfs, so you know, like the low tier armor for the dwarfs doesn't look that good, but the high tier armor might look pretty cool. But yeah, so I can make videos, but I don't know enough about it to make a video. You know what I mean? Like, like I can't really. There's nothing like good I can make a video about because I haven't played it enough to know how to do anything. So yeah.
Good dark.
Alright, I think we're kind of good. Shut up, Clock Monkey. Yeah, I don't know. I imagine the cool thing about Dwarfs is going to be having lines of Iron Drakes just flamethrowing the shit out of everything. But I haven't had a chance to play around with that yet, so I don't know. But yeah, lots of cannons, guns, and flamethrowers, I think, for the Dwarfs. But yeah, I haven't actually got to see it in action yet, so I don't know. Alright, I think this is good. Yeah, I might, gyrocopters? Nah, no gyrocopters. It'll be interesting to see if they do end up, who the fuck are these guys? Oh no! I didn't realize I was at war with them. Fuck. Should have made peace. I was actually about to cancel it and just keep the save there, but I didn't do it. So yeah, we just spent like 8 turns getting to here and then just got killed before we made it to the end. Maybe not 8 turns, maybe like 4 turns. We probably had like 6 to go still. Alright, yeah, I might actually leave it there, but I might just quickly boot up a Rapunzel campaign just so we can start thinking about our future Rapunzelness.
I am Prince and Emperor. I am the blood of Gilles.
So yeah, go to Leon Kerr. I rarely, I've only barely played Leon Kerr, maybe like once or something. Yeah, I've never really liked him. I always preferred Carcassonne, even from the start. She's way better looking. Gets more peasants, and she starts off with a unit of Grail Knights as well. What does he starts off with Pegasus Knights. I don't really like the Pegasus Knights, so I feel like they're a bit flimsy.
My body, heart,
yeah, he's cool.
soul.
But yeah, Rapunzel, yeah, Rapunzel's the kind of hero hammer one. She gets all the bonuses for, she kind of gets bonuses for, well, she gets 50% upkeep reduction for heroes. So if you want to have a full hero stack with her, it's like cheapest. Lewin's a cool character. Lewin is a cool character, and he's fun to play around with because he's like got regeneration. He's got a really powerful flying mount, and just cruising around smashing stuff. So yeah. Any interest in the fancy new rework warband upgrade mechanic for French Unites? I don't believe that's a thing, Aknarovich. If there was such a thing, I'd be interested. Oh, the overhaul mod? Nah. Nah, not interested.
For Bretonia, I fight!
Yeah, but Rapunzel's just, she's Rapunzel. Like, look at her, she's fucking sick. Just looks cool. That's the main I guess that is honestly the main thing about her. She just looks badass. That freaking, the bangs, the heavy armor, two-handed sword. What's not to like? But yeah, but I don't like her. I probably prefer Carcassonne's starting position.
I am the Fae.
And I like how she gets the Ground Knights and extra infantry and stuff.
I will never relent.
I mean, I wonder if we could go. I wonder if we could go like Carcassonne and then just confederate Rapunzel. Because the Rapunzel doesn't really get anything. She doesn't really have any good global recruitments. Morgiana.
Hear the winds. For Bretonnia, I fight.
Yeah, so she can get all this stuff automatically anyway.
You have the favor of the Fae.
She's named the Fae Enchantress in the game, yeah. Do a lot of people use her first name in Bretonnia?
Dark are these times, and dark my mood.
Morgs. So if we do want to confederate Rapunzel, we don't have vision on her. We don't even have vision on Lioness. Is there... So there's only, so the only thing you can do is get plus 50 relations. Which doesn't even, I assume doesn't even give you vision on them. So you wouldn't even, still wouldn't even know where they are. Well, that sucks. So you still got to, you got to send a hero over there. I think if you confederate Lioness, it gives you vision on them though. Yeah, does like, yeah, no, she doesn't, yeah, Rapunzel doesn't confederate, yeah, Rapunzel doesn't confederate Lioness, does she? It's like 8 turns to get to there, but yeah, I don't think it gives vision, but you go there 8 turns and then that gives you vision on her, I think. And then you could go there. Should be another, well, once you already got to there, it'd be just 4 turns to get to here. I know. You could, yeah, so you might, I mean, you might be lucky and get the Confederation if she gets her ass kicked, but yeah, probably not. I just think like this is kind of more, map-wise, this is more compelling to me because this is Bretonnia. You know, there's like little rivers and streams, there's the mysterious dark forest of, you know, Athaloren right here and stuff. Like it just, you know, like, I feel like when you play Bretonnia, you want to be in Bretonnia. Whereas Rapunzel is like fucking over here somewhere.
Empire's blessings, yes. King of
Demoiselle de Guerre!
Yeah, it's a bit hard with them jumping over the beastmen, the Skaven jumping over the mountains all the time, and you can't really counterattack them unless you take all of Astalia. But yeah, it is what it is. I don't think Rapunzel's in Bretonnia. Isn't Rapunzel next to Manfred? No, not next to... Volkmar's next to Manfred. She's kind of near Manfred, but she's next to Arcan. Well,
evil.
kind of.
For I am
North of
guided
Arkham,
by the
I guess.
lady's divine will.
Oh yeah, sort of next to him.
She
Yeah.
watches over me and shows me the way.
So yeah, you can just kind of like go take Fyrus and then just fuck off straight away. And go back to Bretonia. Plus 40 charge bonus to a knight's unit and perfect vigor. That's pretty nice. How do you get that? Maintain 5. Oh, you only got to get 5 knights. Okay, well that's probably the best one, and that's easy to get. You can do it anywhere. Win 3 battles against the Tomb Kings. Okay, so you could potentially get that done somewhere else. Establish trade agreement with the Greybeards. Oh yeah, we could do that straight away. We could just sell a unit, sell an arm, sell them. So,
The Leoness!
yeah, I do want to try Old World Alberic, I think, but I don't think
Réponse de Leon!
I don't think you can do
Defender
response.
of the weak. I will lead by example.
The lady... Draw your weapons! Show no fear!
I think some sort of warband recruitment, not the warband recruitment, but the warband upgrade thing for knights does kind of make sense for some of the Bretonian knights. I'm not sure exactly how it all works, but I feel like at least some of the types of knights can upgrade into other types of knights.
And divine. I am ready. Victory in the lady's name. With passion. Have heart. The lady guides us.
We've got enough movement to sack it and still occupy.
Take what you can.
Oh yeah, we do because of the bug. So this is that coastal bug where the if there's still guys left in the settlement, then you.
Prepare. What was theirs is ours.
Spell intensity plus 10%. That's pretty good. So she heals as fast. She heals extra, and she levels up fast.
Devotee of
Yeah, that's
the
really
lady.
good. Alright, cool. And then I guess you
What
recruit
is
some
your
knights.
Yes.
So yeah, we could just do a full migration. Short here, yeah, short victory, yeah. So yeah, hero capacity is really nice. And yeah, especially for her, you kind of really want the hero capacity. So you pretty much have to take out Manfred and run. So I guess you could kill Manfred and kill Arcan, and then just leave and just cash out. One thing Bretonia really needs is knights on foot. It's a tabletop unit but doesn't exist in Total War. Could be a tier 4 or 5 unit, but would really give them something for endgame. Yeah, I'd really like some Bretonian foot knights as well. That'd be cool. They could, yeah, and they could do another Bretonian Knight Lord, you know, Bohemond the Beast Slayer or fucking somebody, and they could make him like the Foot Knight Specialist or whatever. biggest annoyance is the vows. Yeah, well, I'm sure if they ever do another update for Britannia, they will do
Yes,
update
ready.
the vows. I would assume.
Sorceress. I see my path.
A lot of times Manfred just dies off before you can reach him. Yeah, I mean, Manfred might die off by himself. Arcan might die off by himself. I think in the last campaign I played down here, Arcan got killed by himself, by Rapunzel, I think, or by the ogres or someone. But if I migrate to Britannia and then neither of those factions die off, then it's a long way to come back to get them, you know. Badlands are terrible terrain for Britannia. You mean because they're orange or red, right? Yeah.
What? Who dares disturb my great works? Yes.
Prophetess.
For Britonia, for the lady! She speaks, I listen. That is impossible.
That's cool.
now.
So we're still good because we're pieced out with these guys, so it's shared. It means we get
Devotee of the lady.
we still get
Fortune
replenishment.
favors you.
It's nice.
Make your proposal. My longbeards grumble, so make it quick.
There we go, defensive alliance with dwarfs.
Agreed.
Then we can have dwarf infantry with our cavalry. Actually, that'd be pretty good. Just get like ironbreakers or dwarf warriors and longbeards for your hammer, for your anvil, and then have knights for your. So yeah, but yeah, so you could kind of do that.
Soon I'll be more powerful.
And then we get that quest for getting the dwarfs. And then you pretty much just piss off straight back to Britannia. So it's like turn 2, turn 2, turn 3, turn 4, turn 5, turn 6, turn 7. Turn 7, and then potentially turn 8, you're in attacking Britannia, taking over land in Britannia. 5. Oh no, turn 6. If you just went straight away, you could go turn 6. Or you could go, yeah, or you could go through Morga. 1, 2, 3, 4 for Morga. And then either stop there or keep going. 5, 6, 7. Or you could go through the Skaven. But the thing is, yeah, if we go in here now, we wouldn't have anything because we didn't recruit. We only got a half
The
stack.
lady calls me.
Whereas if we go in through Britannia, we'd be more likely to be able to pick off something easy up here. But yeah, that's only if you do the full migration. Get back to Britannia by turn 6, and the good thing about it is if you don't go for Morga, you just go around the outside, then it's turn 6, but it's also like just every turn you're just going like you're just moving, you're not doing anything, so it's really fast. It'd be 6 turns, but it'd only be like, you know, an hour or something to get there. Whereas if you go through Morga, it's probably going to be 2 or 3 hours to get there. But on the other hand, the crusading vibe, I don't know. Do you reckon if our goal was just to kill, Arcan and kill Manfred and then get the fuck out of here as fast as possible and go back to Britannia, then would it be quicker to go through here and like normally I'd go through here and beat up these guys to build up a little bit and then kind of go back around here. But yeah, would that be better, or would it be just better to go there and then back to Martek and then straight back to Lashek and just take out Arcan straight away and come around this way? technologies. No, she gets other stuff. No Confederation techs. But yeah, I guess I wouldn't mind just trying to get her short campaign victory as fast as possible. Which I guess would be like... Do you take Alhik on turn 1 or take Faris on turn 1? I guess you take Faris on turn 1. So it'd be like 1, 2... I think you get Confederation for them automatically, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or maybe 7, 8, 9. So maybe like 9 turns to take out Arcan, assuming you don't get your ass kicked. And then just come back this way, I guess. Into Manfred. You could sell a bunch of this stuff if you wanted to. The Dwarfs or someone. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, I guess... Yeah, I really like to get that 3 hero capacity early and just build a hero stack for it straight away. Is there any legendary heroes that we could steal that would be lore appropriate? Not really. Ghost Dwarf from Thoric, maybe? Yeah, I don't know. It's Techless mages. Oh yeah, Techless. Oh yeah, ally with Techless. Interesting. Because I was going to say the Bretonia, I think I need to give up on the Bretonia thing because it's like, if we migrate, like I do like the idea of defending Bretonia, but the thing is, if I migrated it back to Bretonia and defended Bretonia, the thing is, once you've secured Bretonia, like you have to go and crusade, you know, like, because you can't really expand outside of Bretonia. Like, well, I guess if you want to wipe out the Empire, you can, but if you want to kind of roleplay and like have... If you want to roleplay and have like, you know, Bretonia and the Empire be allies and stuff or whatever, and have Athel be here and still exist and stuff, then Bretonia can't really expand. You have to go across the water and crusade on the elves or crusade on somewhere else or whatever. So since Rapance is already over here crusading, you know, you may as well just stay over here, you know. But it would be nice to get diplomatic contact at least with Leon Kerr. I think does she get? I'm not sure. Does she get the option to confederate Lioness, or maybe just she has diplomatic contact with Lioness or something, so you can... Yeah, I thought she got contact with Lioness also at some point, or maybe she gets a dilemma to confederate Lioness, and then you can, through that, you can get diplomatic contact with the rest of Bretonia. So I was sort of thinking that, yeah, if we could just kind of keep crusading, but have like a little bit of a base in Bretonia, just so we can kind of keep an eye on things. And I don't know, I just hate the idea of Bretonia getting wiped out while Rapance is off crusading and shit. But yeah, Nicholas is too far away and he rarely gets those special mages. Yeah, true. But I mean, if you keep him alive, then he'll, you know, probably more likely get him. I think the problem with Teclis as well is those mages are not immortal. So they die. Like we might recruit him and then just get him killed if he loses a battle afterwards, you know, because they're not immortal. I don't think they are anyway. Pretty sure they're not. But yeah, some techless mages would be pretty cool. Well, actually, the barrier. Oh no, the barrier is for infantry, isn't it? Yeah, pity the barrier doesn't work on cavalry. Otherwise, the barrier one would be pretty cool. The sundering would be cool for the cavalry because most of the cavalry is not armor piercing. But yeah, Teclis is down here. But I mean, let's think, if we do a crusade type campaign where it's just sort of slash and burn, you know, just take a settlement, sell it to somebody to get more money, buy a shitload more troops, keep going, take more settlements, sell them, you know, just kind of don't really methodically expand the empire, just rip through everything, you know. Last time I tried Kairos, Teclis had 2 cataclysm spells on turn 2, so probably no mages anytime soon. On turn 2. No, I guess that. What do you mean? That if he's already got 2 cataclysm spells on turn 2, then that means that he's got he's gotten a lot of stuff unlocked really fast. So that would mean that you would be more likely to have more mages more faster, wouldn't he? Done the turn 2 fight a few times and never seen him with cataclysm spells. He's using all of his influence on cataclysm spells. Well, no, only if he's got 2 cataclysm spells when you run into him, then he used all of his influence prior to that on his cataclysm spells. But that doesn't have any indication that he's not going to immediately recruit a hero with his next bit of influence that he gets. Yeah, it's different. I guess it's different in every campaign because, yeah, I mean, Anthony's last campaign, he got a whole bunch of them, I think, of those special mages. So, I guess it's just RNG.
Can I assist?
But yeah, I mean, if you want to do Tickless Mage stuff, it'd be a lot nicer to do it if you started off like next to him, rather than starting off fucking on the other side of the map. Maybe Dwarfs, maybe Thorek elf friend. It's pretty heretical though, isn't it? Yeah, I think Krokar lizards and elves is probably the best one. Or Krokar plus Teclis is my favorite, yeah. Or I suppose Aislan plus Teclis would be pretty good too. But Aislan's not really that cool. Anyway, I think we're getting away from the Bretonia thing. Yeah, we need to do some Bretonia. Bretonia. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling like a Crusade slash and burn type campaign where we don't really try to consolidate everything and build up slowly. Just try to just do whatever we can to just smash them, you know. Use region trading, whatever. Yeah, maybe we'll try the Krokar tech list. And next time I play a Lizardman campaign, I'll try and lock in the Krokar tech list thing. SFO gives a cool upgrade mechanic to Bretonian Knights that gives an option to dismount once per battle. Really cool for sieges. Yeah. Somebody else was saying there's an overhaul mod for Bretonia that gives them warband recruitment and lets them Knights upgrade and stuff as well. Pretty cool. Anyway, guys, yeah, we could waffle on about this for ages. I better go to bed. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you all. My suggestion was to sell Araby to the Dwarfs, then migrate to Sartosa and conquer Tilea and Esselia, then move into the Border Princes and be the Southern Realms. Yeah, I did get the beta for Old Realms mod, John, yeah. But I can't stream it yet. I can make videos, I can make like limited videos and then get them, and then get the mod makers to approve them and stuff, but videos take way too long to make with the editing and everything. And also I usually need to play the game first to research to know what to make a video about, you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, so I'm probably not going to make any videos. I'm probably just going to wait till I'm able to stream it, and then I'll just explore it with you guys, you know, at the same time. I'll probably get a little bit of early access to stream it before you guys can actually play it, so you can have a bit of a preview with that if you want to watch my streams. But yeah, I don't think I'll be able to do any video stuff, probably. I just don't think I'll have time with work and stuff, and there's also Warhammer shit going on and everything, so yeah. But yeah, I'm excited to try it out. I'm excited to try out the new, there's the new Knight. Yeah, there's a new career for Empire, the Empire Knight. I'm pretty keen to try that out as well, but I guess we gotta play Orcs and Dwarfs first because that's the new shit. Yeah, I want to play Ironbreaker. I kind of want to play Slayer as well. Yeah, it's gonna be all cool, but yeah, I've got to wait till I can actually stream it so I can show it off for you guys. But yeah, thanks everyone. Appreciate you hanging out. What was I gonna say? Yeah, special thanks to Jonathan again for sponsoring the stream tonight. And yeah, I'll keep thinking about Rapance for the weekend, or maybe I'll just start Rapance tomorrow or something. I don't know. We'll see how we go. See, what shall I say? Anyway, you guys have a good night. I'm gonna go get some sleep.